much I wanna do. Tonight, I wanna give it all to you. In the darkness, there's so much I wanna do. And tonight, I wanna lay it at your feet. 'Cause boy, I was made for you. Boy, you were made for me. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? Tonight, I wanna see it in your eyes. Feel the magic. There's something that drives me wild. And tonight, we're gonna make it all come true. 'Cause boy, you were made for me. And boy, I was made for you. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't give it all to you, baby. Can you give it all to me? Oh, can't get enough. Oh, I can't get I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? Oh, I was made, you were made. I can't get enough. No, I can't get enough. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't give it all to you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't give it all to you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough to you, It's been so long that I haven't seen your face. I'm trying to be strong, but the strength I have is washing away. It won't be long before I get you by my side and just hold you, tease you, squeeze you, tell you what's been on my mind. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right Until I get you back, I'm gon' try. Yes, I miss you much, cause you are the apple of my eye. Boy, I miss you much, I can't lie. I miss you much, watching every day that goes by. I miss you much, until I get you back, I'm gon' try. Yes, I miss you much, cause you are the apple of my eye. Boy, I miss you much. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I want you to fly with me, want you to fly. I miss how you lie with me, miss how you lie. Just wish you could die with me, wish you could die with me. The one that'll cry, the one that'll cry with me. I want you to fly with me, want you to fly. I miss how you lie, miss how you lie. Just wish you could die with me, wish you could die. The one that'll cry with me. I wanna make up right now, I wanna make up right now, nah. We never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, baby. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? I just want you here by my side. I don't wanna be here, baby, on my own. Yeah, don't you wait, don't think about it. Yeah, don't you wait, just come on over now. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? Look at me, like what you see. I've been feeling lonely, baby. You got what I need. Give me what I like. Tryna tonight. Got an appetite that only you can satisfy. I could ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it all night. Watch me ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it all night. Wanna feel the rush, wanna feel your touch. Don't talk unless you're gonna back it up. If you want me, let me know. Tell me now, don't hesitate. You got one chance, baby, don't let the moment slip away. No, I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? I just want you here by my side. I don't wanna be here, baby, on my own. Yeah, don't you wait, don't think about it. Yeah, don't you wait, just come on over now. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all? Give me bad, Nikki, ready. Yes, we brag, we throw jabs, bitch, you get dragged. We be like, yeah, call it Kim Petty. When I ride it, I ride it steady. Brand new range, I just painted it Betty. I set trends from Queens to Beijing. I'm not the one to do the imitating. Puff pass, cause you know we blazing. When I put it on him, he say it's amazing. All this cake, he doing a tasting. I send shots, get ready, they may sting. It's Barbie and it's Kim Petras. Main character, the syndrome, make extras. We ain't answering questions. Click on the bitch, while she finish her sentence. If you want me, let me know. Tell me now, don't hesitate. You got one chance, baby, don't let the moment slip away. No, I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? I just want you here by my side. I don't wanna be here, baby, on my own. Yeah, don't you wait, don't think about it. Yeah, don't you wait, just come on over now. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? Money more, catch a bad boy by his toe. If he holler, if he holler, let him go. He's indecisive, he can't decide. He keeps on looking from left to right. Boy, come a bit closer. Look in my eyes, searching is so wrong. I miss you. She like the type to love him and leave him. you're missing. Paradise, with me you're winning, boy. You don't have to roll the dice. Tell me what you're really here for. Them other girls, I can see right through you. You seem like the type to love them and leave them and disappear right after the song. So give me the night to show you, hold you. Don't leave me out here dancing alone. Can't make up your mind, 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 mind. Please don't waste my time, 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 time. Not trying to rewind, wind, 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 wind. I wish our hearts could come together as one. 'Cause baby is a eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. 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 Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a bad boy by his throat. If he holla, if he holla, let him go. Eeny, miny, mo. Catch a bad boy by his throat. If he holla, 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 baby is a eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. Baby is a eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. Baby is a eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. Baby is a eeny, meeny, miny. Here we go. He can't make up your mind, 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 mind. Please don't waste my time, 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 time. I'm not trying to rewind, wind, 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 wind. I wish our hearts could come together as one. Baby is a eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. 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 Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. They told him, don't you ever come around here. Don't wanna see your face, you better disappear. The fire's in the eyes and the words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it. You better run, you better do what you can. Don't wanna see no blood, don't be a macho man. You wanna be tough, better do what you can. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it, beat it, just beat it, beat it, just beat it, beat it, just beat it, beat it. They're out to get you, better leave while you can. Don't wanna be a boy, you wanna be a man. You wanna stay alive, better do what you can. So beat it, just beat it. You have to show them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life, this ain't no truth or dare. They'll kick you, then they'll beat you, then they'll tell you it's fair. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it, beat it, just beat it, beat it, just beat it, beat it, just beat it, beat it.
Hello! Oh, Jesus Christ, that was up. Hold on, let me go adjust my settings real fast, because holy shit, that thing is blasting. Filter, close, fresh hand. Open, noise. Hello! No, that is, wow, that was... Hold on, let's pull up Audacity real fast. What the heck? I have not done much to change this. Audacity, where are you? Alright, we lowered to 93. There we go. That's a little better. Jesus. Let's continue where we left off. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, I'm not on the live. Boop, there we go. But March 22nd, 524, Wright and Co. Law Office. Ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-ba. Let's see. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aw. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a non-guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ngare hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in so much pain, more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right. So, hey, you guys, gotta count up to you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Huh. Oh boy, looks like it's Detective Gumshoe. Has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book by now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I can't talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. So, what are we going to do? What are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up? Or... Oh, alright. Well, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming up at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that just means I'm going to have to work here at your place then, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ngare's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it. Right. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's help Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things here. Huh. Huh. Um, uh, okay, I guess. Oh, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Huh. Just, my goodness. Tell me about Edgeworth. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? How horrible. Because of him doing that, we finally got the truth, though. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I'm wondering if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there was something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean that thing, pal? Why would she want to know? I mean, almost need a frame, Mr. Ngari. Couldn't figure that out from anything she said all that day. Then you're saying that that testimony was a lie. Not a lie, per se. Just feels like there's more than meets the eye. Or, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francesca von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any information about her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to trial by a pistol pal. But is she gonna be fine? Well, I mean, Edgeworth said she's in stable condition, but well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you a visitor, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to trial today. So it may be good if you went and let her whip you around for a bit, pal. Let's see. Let's go let her whip us, Nick. No! I don't feel like getting whipped. I am definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital was, oh, the Hottie Clinic. The name sends a chill down my spine. Sheesh. Well, I guess I can't help to stop by and say hi. Sheesh. Let's see. Never thought I'd come back to this place. Yeah? You're missing a patient? Wait a second. You're... yeah, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yeah, what is it? Hey, can I help you? You can tell me. Yeah. Director Hottie. Edgeworth. Yeah, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, hey, you're that man from this morning. What is it? Director, Francesca. How was Francesca von Karm? Huh? Oh, you don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. I'm taking personal good care of her. Yeah. Oh, yes, yes. Yes. Oh, and that thing, that surgery, oh, it went well. You, have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Where's the gun? Oh, she looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yeah, yes. Oh, but I understand. Yeah, her opponent was a gun after all. Oh, when I snuck up on a real secret, she would scream real loud. Yeah, yeah. Oh my. Time to drink. I see. Oh, she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with her whip, huh? Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yeah, I think I could get used to that, though. Back to your room. You're so mean. Oh, you're so mean, my frisky little Friska. Good to see you too. God! Okay, it's time for my IV drops. Yeah. And what are those tubes doing in your hands, Mr. Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in the front of the courthouse on my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he simply was interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given how the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. I want to make sure you got your guilty verdict from Mr. Engarde. You told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof I made such a deal? You're denying it. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, the trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Was she had tampered with the evidence or not? It is. You're the prosecutor. I only have one objective. To find Engarde guilty of murder. The ends justify the means, Mr. Wright. The ends justify the means. Miss Von Karma. Adria Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person after all that. But you had to know she was. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you could excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I had said something. Listen right. The courtroom is the garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you're really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me, hurry. Do you have any idea how you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I cannot believe you hid this from me this whole time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Objection! You absolute fucking dumbass. The autopsy report is outdated. Welcome in. Listen right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man named Shelly DeKilla. A name, as the name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best of that. An assassin. So who is this Shelly DeKiller? He's a killer. It's the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because of his special name, Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell in them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients. Same one who likely kidnapped no doubt. I mean, they did say their name was the killer and might have found a shell card, so 100% Shelly. His duty? If he leaves a card, that means his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that is one of his most honorable assassins with a moral conscience. I guess its honorable assassins do exist. Do you think this assassin, do you think is the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. I'm being busted! Hello? Oh my god, my... Oh, it updated and then my mix-up didn't actually launch. 1 second. Here, I'll lead you to the blast. I'll even put myself a little closer to the bullets. There we go. Huh, why didn't they work? One more time. Refresh, refresh. There we go. It's because it had updated, that's why. It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, when you agree. Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial. You're behaving in a very strange manner. There's something the matter. I guess I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped. What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible. Resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick. There's no way we can find her. We only have a single lead to go on. It's only been one way to save her. I have to get acquitted somehow. The only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. John Cordy was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job. It's Matt Ingarde. Your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. Wow. If you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is that? The hotel right now is restricted due to police personnel only. As we're still looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Thanks, in any case. I must attend for the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We will meet again, if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ingarde hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please. All I ask you is to make it home safe and sound. Ah, the question marks. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try this card trick out. This card I just found. It sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. What's this? Looks like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. But I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. All sorts of things piled up here. Let's check to see. I'll unlock the door with this card. Should probably go and take a look around. Snooping. What is this place? I have a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. These videos over there. Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show my sister me get out of here. So dark in here, I can barely see, but it's kind of like videotapes. All of them. What kind of room is this? Wow. I've never seen a TV that big before. Now where's the power button? Billy, all busted. What's so die happy samurai fan? They ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV just like this? I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, of all things considered! What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this, VCR? There are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What's that antenna thing doing? That's weird. What's that figurine doing on a sofa like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, hey! It's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Drat. There goes my plan to using it to get out of here somehow. It's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. Picture of a woman. Well, she's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celestia. Bet this could be a clue. Locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use the card to open this one. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Only it's a little skinnier. Maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh. This simply will not do. I can't have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways. Oh God! Dodge. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Mr. Nick? Oh, yeah, Pearl? Got a couple more thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but leaving in Garde. But I think I should listen to the story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Uh-huh. Dang. Like, so many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Yeah, Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yeah. There's a message for you here. A message? It's from Matt and Garden. Here you are. Well, you're right. Is it something really important? I don't know. Let's see what it has to say. Let's see here. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Sorry, I had to clear my mind. Don't worry, I'm here to add my wit to the stream. Definitely not horribly annoying to be out doing that shit. So my, like, lawyer dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, 1 second. Getting a notification from someone as well. Boom. Oh. Alright, there we go. Hydrate, stretch, can't do. Oh, crack my back. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, like, actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I put on a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you'd drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? That's just a little ways down the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to be his cat. I'm sorry, poor Shu's stomach is growling. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Alright. His client's request is a request. Guess we go check on his cat. Huh. Oh, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably checking the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey! Hurry up with that, pal. Pass the victims list around. You're kidding me. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick. Is Mr. Ringardi really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. It's kind of cute, Mr. Nick. What's that stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I admit it. It's the precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll give him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the least I can do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Gotta figure out how to get to that guy's house now. We gotta feed that cat. Do, do, do. How do I get to his house? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. I guess we go here. Maybe? Oh, my back.
A test of your reflexes!
Let's see, hold on. Okay, yeah. Alright. Now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Ah, crap, it's her again. Old back. Don't devalue my name and turn into a gas, you spiky-haired peanut fogger? The hell? Because of you, I've been made look at the bad guy again. Oh, okay. Though I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But that's it. Oh god, no, no. Oh god, no. Oh lord. Oh. Wow. Miss Oldbag? Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with your silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Bum, bum, bum. Probably have some M&Ms and the woman's one filling around my hand. Her and Rupert, yeah. Here. Maybe I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag. If you look at... What? You mean look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Oh, God, is that her perfume? From more and more I smell. Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly! That man's good at flattery. Fine. Only because Edgy Poo said you so, you understand? Right. There's something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. If you're doing anything bad, I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be. But you know nothing's gonna come out of it. It's so mean, Mr. Nick. Things are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint against my face somehow. Anyways, let's continue our investigation. Okay. And now she's shooting me. Oh, what now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ngada's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're, team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there, set one foot in, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Right. Understood. As I sneak another peanut M&M. As I sneak another peanut M&M. Ooh, living room. We'll come back to that. For now, the hole. Oh. Looks like they're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems busy somehow. Probably because the police are scouting for clues about the killer. Hey, come here. Come here, you little peanut bastard. Don't hit my first. Well, hey there, city boy. Lotta, you're still here? Wrecking cars. Investigation photographer. These are stars on their ability to snap up the scoop, yeah. That hotel, in this hotel, just had that, aura of mystery. You know? Like something's about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Reckon given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn, like a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and the feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can you not drop the thief already? No, I don't. Fuck off. All the bears. Mr. Nick? What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? Ooga, 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 ooga. I hate evil ghosts. Ah. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me, you watching me calling yourself a demon, brat? Oh! Zoinks! It's an alien! Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, old bag. Wait a minute, what the hell are you doing here? What's wrong, you youngins, today? I came down here to pay my respects to my dear Jean, and you're disrupting me. I'm now terrified of what that moaning was. I don't want to know exactly. Night of the murder. Talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time. I talked about plenty at the trial. A little trick deceived by that private photographer in a note. She was looking around with that imbecile look on her face. With that imbecile look on her face. Oh, okay, I got it. Now, hold on a second, you little pipsqueak. You're gonna take notes. At least make me sound better than that. Alright. No, I've seen everything. You know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. It's not like I had time to waste around saying that the whole night. Oh, we got an ad break starting. Alright, giving it a moment for the ad. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Alright, ad's ongoing, so I'm gonna have some more peanut M&Ms. Yeah, I always keep the ads at 3 minutes. It gets me the most ad revenue. And again, it allows us to basically take a commercial break, sit back, relax. If I need to use the restroom, I get up during this time. So I don't progress the story at all at this time. If we're ever in a game that I can pause, I always try to pause during this moment. I see it as being able to help. Ah. Boom. Ooh. Oh. Oh, crack my back. Relax a little bit. Oh. Excuse me. Ah. Ugh. Normally the ads are like 2 minutes and 2 minutes 30 seconds, about the whole 3 minutes. Yeah, from what I heard as well, Twitch is starting to implement it where even your 3-minute ads can even go upwards to 4 minutes. So I'm being very mindful in this. But kind of need it no matter what. At the same time, though, we're back. 3 minutes are up. Tell me about your memories. I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit more about Mr. Cordelia. He was the most popular star, you know, especially when it counts in my book. But I heard he's lagging behind the polls against Mr. Ingarde. Well, that's a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at that mountain of presents. It's a show for the amount of feelings all of his fans had for him. Excuse me. Yeah, that mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? Presents. They're all bears, right? She does have a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Well, anything that's all the presents aren't bears. Anything that's part of the hotel itself. Yeah. All Mr. Cordelia's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh. That's because you can't think of John without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? Oh, my dear John was training. He fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming tale! Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, You sure can't fight. You too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, blub. What a load of crap! Well, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. This is Game 2. This is the last mission of Game 2. After this, we'll be on Game 3. Bum 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 bum. My client was asking a friend, yeah. Alright, well, shoot. Shoelada. Do 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 do. Bum, bum, no, no. Alright, to the lawful fate. Oh my god. Gumshoe. What do you think of this? Have you heard anything from the kidnapper? No. Not yet. I'm sure once he hears what happened to trial day, he'll call back. But remember, you can't provoke him when you get him to talk to you. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 yeah. Well. Let's check the living room. Alright, the Incarnate Mansion. The living room. Huh, sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Wow. Huh, so this is what it looks like in a star's home. Man, must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow. So, I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a lovely cat! Hello, Shoo! Meow. Aww. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Yep. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Ngarde's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Right. Yes. Ah. It is a pleasure to meet you, my wonderful son. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Are you part-time as a bellhop? You must know all sorts of things at Mr. Ngarde, right? Honestly, sir. I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not excessively. This is not appropriate for a surly servant to speak of his masters or his affairs. Huh, how typical of butler-like, as it were. Mr. Dell, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ngai the kind to have a maid or a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Yeah. Right. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet so rarely accomplished. A master of law. But there also seems a lot proud of being a butler, and in charge of a hat all in all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me. Meow. Right. Wow, there's a huge cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've actually never seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come visit Frey Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Let's see, how about the dangerous ass? A giant bicycle is flying through the air! That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it cannot fly. Oh, that's too bad. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. One of the famous stars drop by and sit around, have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Really, Pearls? No backup whatsoever on that? It's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, Pearls. Now I know Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ngarda's cat to use. Oh, you mean Chew? That door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep notice of people like me from entering it. See, here's the thing. I would have loved to learn how to ride a motorcycle back in the day. I feel like at this point it would just kill me. They're making mask here. Yeah. One of the medals the Steel Samurai. One next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Fought many battles on the backdrop of Neo Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that than a show than a kid. Back to the hotel. Maybe there's something I didn't notice in one of the... That now, Lana. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's when the present's going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Well past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. I see what you're writing there. So that's the time when the awards ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. I believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh. A transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya. How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it seemed my present did you no good. No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please! Only ask us for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please! I suppose if I must. I need that quota more than anything else, after all. Please just let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright then. Then, it's a little... What is with the stack all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad... Connect... Damn it! Did the Reaper just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? Oh no, all of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. You? So that's the bed. How easily children are entertained. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Long hook ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. There's a kind of bear that he doesn't have. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling that maybe that guy didn't like the bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear all these problems. Yeah, I already saw that one. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Alright. Wait a minute, you're an electronics expert. Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hot hand towel. What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. Oh, how convenient. Maybe next you'll use that one when you try to show me something. Hey, yo, Dick! Come here real fast for me, buddy. Yo, Gumshoe. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, Dick. Hey, welcome back, Pearl. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxury full-course meal. Out of a king, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you got a can opener, pal. You've gotta be kidding. Here, I thought you had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since you're already here offering, I wonder if I should try asking about something. Take a look at this. The transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick. You asked Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing is up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. While I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What? What's that electromagnetic interference? It's something like what happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off right next to a computer screen, the scruff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy, and that starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? Wow, this kid's shelter as hell. Is that like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird? Oh yeah! The TV does do that, huh? Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Bum bum. Oh, excuse me. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference, the transceiver happened, There's gotta be something that's sending out a very strong radio wave, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Alright, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
Well, you're missing Cordea's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the pre-suite and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later. Alright, pal? Wait, gumshoe? Oh yeah, baby. It's investigator time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should get going too, Mr. Nick.
Right. Let's go. That man is about to break into the police officer's area. Well, it was nice knowing you, Dick. He's dead. There's no way you just break into a precinct and not get caught. If he does, then wow, they're even worse at their job than he is. Alright, to the scene of the crime. Hey! You're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see... I got busted trying to sneak in there, pal, and suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, so, yeah, I couldn't get one from the police bug sweepers. Right. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken. Hey, this one was made when I was back in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. See, this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it's a little beat up. But put my heart and soul in building this little puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do its job. But you can't sense the sensitivity. It's gotta be anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, considering I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Get that sinking feeling again. Okay. Now, I'll tell you how to use this, baby. It's a listening device. Some other bug here in this room, pal.
We can find it, right?
Right, now. First turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room and give it a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong the signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it. The sign saying it's giving off the radio waves. Press enter, I'll lock onto it. There's a lot of things in here that'll give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay? Alright. I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye on it. Give me a yell if you find a bug, got it, pal?
What a lovely bear. Ah!
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot. It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies?
Well, look, it's a bear, so,
What in the world?
it's just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Hey, sounds like you found a device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got here. That sounds traumatizing in front of a child. Just saying those words out loud like that, good lord.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Come on. Rip.
No.
Well, it's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter. Oh, and a timer.
A what a minuter?
Transmitter, pal.
Oh, this is more of that high-tech stuff.
So this tiny thing's a camera? Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in that camera. It's the only camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder.
It's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
You know? You're right.
Okay.
So, what was the transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage to the camera to a specific destination. Huh. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time.
It's set for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour.
8 p.m. That was the time when the award ceremony ended.
With no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
And there may be...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape! But what? What do you think about the angle the bear's at? It's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there's a camera in this bear's eye. It was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it's here on the night of the murder, pal. Pretty big. It stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Gordia this present?
I, don't know, pal. But that means someone out there's got a video of what happened here the night of the murder.
Is there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. There's no real way to find out.
Oh. There's really no way to find out. Damn it.
Wait. I got it.
What?
Hey, Pat. Let's borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
Gotta go around the electronics shop. See if I can find who bought this. That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. If I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. Oh, I'm on fire. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scrappy Detective sure is a nice man.
Yeah, that he is.
He's pitching himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most insufficient ways. Right. Ugh. You'll have to excuse me. I just heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team's been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Feeling the heat hit my sunburn through my shirt. Ooh, ouch. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The Cameron transmitter that Skybrain detective took one of our dead ends. Things like that can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who that buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Damn it.
See you soon, right?
Wait!
What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered John Cordelia? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Andrea Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. John Cordelia's real murder. Miss Andrea's past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Ingarde. And this card. Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only real way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Alright. 9:14. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder, Mr. Etcher, if it's our found Mrs. Maya. It seems to take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we win a non-guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Cordelia was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? Hard Miss Andrews found the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But is that the case? The new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands with blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But she was the client. Why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But she wasn't the client. Then, no. It can't be Mangardi himself. Mr. Ngari really did hire the assassin. Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would, in fact, be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ngari, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. Ngari, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. John Cordia? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes John Cordia, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks in that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember saying, Mr. Nick? Yeah. Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what's that interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? John has bet everything that the jamming ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looks like somehow Jean had in his hands those secrets so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had been revealed. Mr. Ngarde's secret. What is this secret? I don't know yet. For now, let's think it in this way. Mr. Kadir's gonna reveal the secret. That means Sangari had plenty of motive for Mr. Cordia's silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ngarde. There's just no way around that.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. It's the matter of the secret Mr. Cordelia had about Mr. Ingarde. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't they sitting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of sign pearls. Don't you worry. Hmm. Oh, God. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? I know. There's nothing anything to do with you that's ever good. Like just now, I was handed that strange device for who knows what reason. Now I was told to use it and search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I know, no, and frankly don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents. Yeah, very interesting. I'm sure you know. You can't pull a job in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip's been going around, my dear John. Oh, you mean the thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have a reason for getting close to Cordelia. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It's that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it myself, too. Wow, the alien actually met her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can tell it's nothing good. Why didn't you even say anything? Look, tell me what you think about John. So you want to know about John and the manager, of course. Actually, as I hear, they were something of a refreshing pair of those two. Oh? I tell you, John really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? No. That manager one John had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh. You're talking about Miss Celestial Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celestial girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean Mr. Cordelia? Really, you young kids say don't know anything, do you? That girl killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Mr. Impasse want to kill herself after she was going to get married? Well, that's because... she was thrown away, you see, by Jean. What? Well, they're gonna get married, right? So they promised each other, right? They had a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, John suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It's on the weekly magazines. And why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. The night after Jean called off the wedding, that manager Celestia killed herself. How terrible. What happened between those two? I want to know too. That night, there must have been at least 100 people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things in the lobby have finally calmed down. It doesn't look like Mr. Scott the detective is here. Well, he's out there with the camera asking all around the electronic stores. Now I'll make him some salad for dinner. The pros is really appreciating what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Huh? Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Oh. I guess I'll have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Back to the detention center. I know visiting hours are over, but surely I can talk to somebody. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. So we're not going to get a chance to talk to Mr. Ngardi tonight. But what else do we have to ask that's very important? Yeah, I don't think that matters to the guard. Visiting hours ended months ago. So what's he watching over? Maybe he did something bad. Now he's staying there as punishment. Somehow, I don't think that's it. Visiting hours ended ago. So what's the camera watching over now? Maybe it's watching the policeman who's staying over there. Somehow, I don't think that's it. Right. So it feels tense, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ngardi's lawyer, right? Yeah, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ngardi case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it over to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick?
And his name is John C.
No, John Cena's not our surprise witness. Between the kidnapper's demand now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Wait, what just beeped? What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Hoofing it, though. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ngardi and Miss Andrews are in the same detention center. Now then, whose story do I hear? Let's start with Andrew. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. But she can't be clueless to the secret Mr. Cordelia had of Mr. Angari. I'd like to ask you about Matt and Garrett, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright. You still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. Seeing a pair of one of resentment towards Mr. Garrett. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? It has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Celestia Impasse. I had finally put her death behind me. Now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes. I was shocked by her suicide. It's true. When I had heard the rumor that John was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. You wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent over John. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ngarde? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at their job, so they had figured it out, right? Yes, they're good at what they couldn't figure out the real truth behind. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celestia's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something right now? Psycholock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Fine.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Please, you have to help me.
Oh crap.
Mr. Powers?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers.
I was talking with the detective up till a while ago. I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something.
Huh.
Well, I guess I can see why they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important when they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Oh, who do you think that lawyer is the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it was me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Maya and myself are the only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends now, do I? It's gonna be a lot of damage you met, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what's he really like? Well, let's see. That's always been kind of a player with women. Who never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. You always say, like, it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Ouch. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. You know, he said once that there's only one real person in the world who won't swoon over me. Only one person who won't swoon over him. His manager, you know? Miss Adria Andrews. Why is Mr. Power's son kind of looking energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have all this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impasse? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it the other day, about a mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why'd you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Alright. Hey, have you heard this? So she left a suicide note. They say that John went and hid it. Oh, we have an ad starting, so I'm going to take a small break. Pour out my drink. Ugh. 3 squirts of my drink. Mix. Actually, I'm going to take this quick break to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back, chat. Whew. Sorry about that, chat. I had to go use the restroom for a moment. Yeah. Excuse me. They say that John Wayne hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for John, that is. Something bad for Mr. Cordia? Why do you figure that? Well, before she dies, I was going to talk with a few of her friends. She said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Cordia with that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. So regarding Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. Still things I don't understand or don't know about for sure. To get the two of them to tell me everything. Now then, whose story do you want to hear? Let's do Matt this time. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Schwartz just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that John Cordia was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Manangarde. What's wrong? Manangarde. There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're not your usual lawyer self, dude. About the press conference. You know the one where John was got dressed up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little bit from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow John had his hands on a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career once it had been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please. Holy Jesus. I knew that was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me psychic blocks. It says secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Cordia and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look at my time so I have to tell you. I don't care what John did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Cordia. Her mentor was Mr. Cordia's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celestia's impasses suicide note from him. Celestia? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I'm suddenly just got totally hungry. Hey, you up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick? What's up, pizza? Is that like a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I was cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about you get our minds off that topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engard, are you connected to Mrs. Impasse's suicide in some way? I don't have enough to talk to you yet. I have to head back to my own office. Damn it. Okay. Oh, it's my phone. Mr. Nick, your phone! I don't like the sound of the ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. Should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. Could be important.
Hello? Oh, we got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Oh, okay. Hey, wait a second. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's in. I said I'm gonna... Oh, man, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. Beep. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know about that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear's what gave it away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't Mr. Edgeworth that figure?
Shh, Pearl. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crowd.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy another person in their room?
Madame Garde.
Huh?
Madame Garde. Your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Alright.
You sure I heard you right? The person who bought this bear was... I heard from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
Receipt. That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Ngarde. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ngarde's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ngarde himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Guys, I'm going blind. And what about the spy camera I found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. For now, I guess I can give this back to you so you can file away into evidence. I don't know what... I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't even think this was possible.
The person who put the spy camera in John Cordia's murder was Matt Garde.
Why would Mr. Ngarde do something like this?
I bet us to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Cordia on one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to go see him? Mr. Ngarde, Yeah.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself. But I have to put on a good face for Pearls. And Ngarde, what in the world have you done? You're really working late now. Dude, it's already past 10.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax.
Don't you know that ignorance is bliss?
But, I really want to know. Alright, let's talk.
Take that. I'm gonna figure out your secret. One way or another. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Cordia had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about John, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. The
keep on saying this until I'm blue in the face, but you totally didn't pay Jean any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention, Mr. Cordia. Especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secret film Mr. Cordia's room that night of the murder. Secret film? What? And this sent images on the camera. And then sent the images on that camera took with this transmitter. I don't know, but dude, where's the camera that you're talking about hidden? The spy camera's hidden in this bear's eye. The bear. Now it's supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess John had a few little kindness fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this present was from a fan. Huh? You sure, dude? Who else could it have been from? The person who gave this bear to Miss Cordelia was... yourself. Mr. Ngarde. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ngarde. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? Come on, you're totally pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? There's the proof that was you who put the camera inside the bear. We have, right here, a credit card receipt. I have here, one credit card receipt, Mr. Ringarde. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? Is there $800? Man, that could have been a toothbrush I bought one time. A $3,800 toothbrush! It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? God, is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said so earlier. Can I ask you one more thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like this? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's just stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set this camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it'd be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Miss Cordelia's room and filmed in secret is this. What's this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. That man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. Finally starting to get to the truth.
Can't afford to make any mistakes now. Mr. Mangarde? I know why you know who Mr. the Killer is. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what's going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelley the Killer to assassinate Mr. John Cordia. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ingarde. Man. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I'm glad you didn't know. You'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ingarde, you really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult? Well, I guess it's about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's about time you meet him, Mr. Lawyer Dude, yourself. How you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ingarde. Where the hell did he just get that glass from? Where the hell did he get the whiskey? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather up as much information as you have. So you really are Shelley the Killer's client. You really didn't think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? But what do you mean? And that woman, Adria, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick in the crime on me. I didn't know she had that in her. But all I care about is that June's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What terrible. Hey, it's way past your bedtime, little girlie. Go on, let's grown-ups talk a little bit more about adult things. Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Andrea. Knew about Miss Andrew's secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. What? Come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding that simple deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, well, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? That's why. Yep. Well, that's where the video comes in. It's got a space and crime scene recorded all on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay. Heck, even blackmail him if I want to. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough answer from you, little girlie. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Cordia? Because he was the best, slaying so much dung on my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it?
Mr. Cordy had been able to give it, then Mr. Ngarde's secret would have... Oh, well... That's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it. Really. But bit by bit, it kept creeping up on me. And the situation is presenting itself so perfectly. Beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Cordia ended up dead. Man, let me tell you something. I'm not like Andrea. I don't depend on anyone. Here are simply things to be used and thrown away. Rya's just taking it back to this whole conversation, pretty much. Put on a sweet innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. AJ fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and of course, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Man and Garde. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. I've been deceived by you by all this time. When we first met, I asked if you had killed John Cordia. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you a single lie. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Cordia. Oh, I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. Oh, you can't because you're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always, well, drop my case and refuse to represent me. How's that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? Because that would be one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya, you wouldn't want to test the killer. Well, he's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I would think I'd give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a little happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. Oh, that's such a cliche phrase. You know, John said something like that too, if memory serves. Of course. But we all know how things turned out for him now, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Hedgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Sorry, I just got back. All good. Well, what? What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy. No. You can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What? What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing you call a lawyer? Can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must do it on your own. I'm a lawyer. But the Piper Stone was clearly a killer. Man, Garden. Man really is. Ugh. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal for shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. I'm not proud to get guarded acquittal. That isn't a proper defense at all. Like, Edgeworth used to be like, right, but in this situation, I'm like, right, he broke and became who he is now. That is the case. Remember, he used to believe that his entire job was to get a guilty verdict no matter what. That was because of the non-karma method. He would trick, he would do everything to get to get anyone that he accused the guilty verdict. But, because we kept beating him, and the whole situation with him and Von Karma, he took a year off to figure out his own reasoning for what a proper prosecutor should be like. So we're eventually going to get his info, but up until this point, everyone that Phoenix has had to represent has actually been innocent. This is the first time he's getting a truly guilty party and have to defend them, try to get them off, and he now knows that they were in fact guilty. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I came to get the person closest to me. He's gonna win this case. I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Where'd you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from it. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francesca Von Karma are always using people you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for was her perfect weight. That's all. And isn't that the same with you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago?
Because your precious win record was destroyed? Eddie. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What do you mean? Thanks to you. Then you sealed off my path to a perfect win record. I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But you can't. You will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Oh. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can attain acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding the hostage for Mr. Ngardi's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't understand things. He is my client. Would you toy with me? A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me a reason as to why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Well, Phoenix, you see, after an intense night of lovemaking, and we're not going to get on this platform, but it's something that's always useful after a nice night afterwards. Remember, aftercare. It's not a kink, it's a necessity. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relationships. It's part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see it to it that she receives a very long, nice nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Meow. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Hmm? Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. It was a cat. Huh? Oh, that. That sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for the Ingardi Mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry over as well, then. Don't lose help yet, Pearls. That fight has only just begun. Yeah. Yeah, alright, Trace, go get him, Edgeworth, take the dumb whip girl and beat him up. Well, she's in the hospital now. She was shot. Yeah! SWAT team, let's go! Yeah! Maya! Please answer us, Mr. Maya! And this is where Edgeworth and Phoenix kiss. No, that's after the trial. That's when they just do it on the lawyer's office. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in this area. Believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and Ingardi were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. She's a whippersnapper one, she's fully recovered, right? Probably. It seems that Ingardi was quite famous, he was a motorcycle racer. Generally, when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but it seems Ingardi is no ordinary man. Then Ingardi. This is probably where he conducted business with the killer. Yeah. Surely the killer values his client relationships more than anyone else. So I'm going to be sure he met with his client in person to talk about transactions. First time since the fireplace. I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. So I grew up in a really affluent household. Guess you're still not over that case, huh? Don't take this personally. But I really don't wish to remember anything from that time in my life. Ah! That's fair. Boom. Boom. Looks at us in our room in the back. Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team is already doing its job there. Cigar's personal collection. I'd say it's a hobby of his to crop massive shows related to his own. You seem to know all details about Man Ingardi. Almost too many details. He's the defendant in this case. Of course I would know about him. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, that's a figurine of a bear. There's a lot of cuts in for some reason. A bear. Is that more of a thing for Mr. Cordia? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think this came from that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Got it. Ugh, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I'd say this is Ingardi's private lounge. Look at this, right? And antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Take inside the desk. I'm going to tape. Could be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky. It happened the moment the crime was recorded on it. I'm sorry, but tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
Oh.
There's no mistaking. Someone uses to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's a BCR antenna. Footage of the spy camera taking the scene of the crime. Just being here recorded on a tape. If we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. The guy's computer. Maya. Why couldn't I have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. A very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on it. I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. Huge television speakers loom largely here. Sure, if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Can't believe I just made a joke about Maya! All things considered. Auspicious sofa. But 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Ngari taped all of his own shows. We searched all over. It looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints at every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. Looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. Wow! I've never seen so many balls in one place before. Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want. Looks like a picture of Miss Impasse. With love, Celestia. Impasse? You mean Miss Cordia's former manager? Why would a picture of Miss Impasse be here in Mr. Ngari's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. It's saying rain on the back of the frame. Maya. It's missing Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ngari a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I'll have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess this is goodbye. That's no! Stigmata! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house. This is the last room. Seems he's eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psychic lock. If I could just find out what that secret she's holding on to, then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I already know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psychic lock. Psychic lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Why, bring him. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Incardi for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Incardi. Miss Andrews. You may think I didn't hear you, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. Now something, or someone in her past that would make her want to take revenge. Celestia. There's only one catalyst that can cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that's Miss Impasse's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celestia was June's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also June. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. For you to hate Mr. Ingarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impasse and her suicide. Can you explain this relation between Matt and Celestia? This photo of Miss Impasse, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celestia. This is Miss Impasse's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ingarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Ooh, that's best start is this going.
Alright, well, we'll wait for the ad to finish, and then we'll go on to the Revenge Bat 9. Okay. So I will say this. I knew about the Matt reveal. I had been told about him beforehand. So I knew that he, you know, quote unquote, hid the fact that he hired the person. But it's interesting seeing how he got to that direction. And it's still interesting figuring out why the hell why he's wanting to do this. Because, like, dude, you really didn't have to go about all this. Unless the secret is just that damning. There's really no reason to do so. So it'll be very kind of interesting how that goes. Hold hands. Bum 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 bum. You're saying there's an ad break? There's now ad playing for me? Weird, because it says there's an ad break that'll end in 40 seconds. I'm just gonna let it play out, and then we'll see. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. So why frame him? Celestia. She was supposed to get married to Jean. Yeah, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Correa didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celestia. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celestia.
is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celestia was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. That's why Celestia, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met John. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than she was with Matt. Celestia and John were such a good match. They were even planning on getting married. And then, suddenly called off. On that night, John called their marriage off. Celestia, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celestia and myself. I'm sure even you can guess why John called the wedding off, right? Matt's confessed to John about his relationship with Celestia. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Cordia have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. John and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement, and then unleashed the truth on John. He was aiming for when it would hurt John the most. Poor Miss Impasse. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain Celestia left behind a suicide note. And in that note, she left a detailed account on Matt's various misdeeds and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then, when John discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. John realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, if his pride hurt, John sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. John wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from John. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to John to begin with. They were quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celestia's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found John's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celestia's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celestia was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed John's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It's no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. I need some coffee. In my case, ultra red and white, blue raspberry monster. Caffeine. It'll keep you up.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
And I get into this mess. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix writes. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
I'm just a civil defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You didn't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me guilty today? You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Well, now listen up. You better get in guarded guilty sentence, okay? If you don't get that creepy sign by all not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it. Please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Is that Christian guarding again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
Man, you're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Where are you?
Let me join the investigation team. We're chasing down after the killer, pal.
Then, you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now, we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial's over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. When you get Maya out, then you get that guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
It's true. I could do that. They found Maya first.
You got that? You do whatever you take. You can. Make that trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer.
If you go to Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, well, then you two should be able to draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Sir, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. The strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know of it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Madame Gaudet.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adria Andrews' role was in this murder. That's to say, is she really connected to this crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adria Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Unguarded, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are from those of which she cannot escape.
And you're saying she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor.
Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that?
It looks like a shell. This is a calling card from a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say? Yes. John Cordeiro was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Mr. Martin Gardner.
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Right. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defense mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess, I'm sort of a lousy mentor in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Sorry. But, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is that correct?
Yes. I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Unguarded's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ngari was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're gonna have to come and charge in head first, right? Bum, bum. Oh, you got a noise inside my room. Well, think how to go about this. Okay, making sure they're not picking up my mic, because I can hear my roommates outside the door at the moment. Let's see. Let's see. I was talking with someone first that was the bellboy. Let's press on this. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but he didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but, I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Yeah, it's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you wait? Or did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guess we couldn't make them wait for me. Hold on. At first. Well. Hey, wait a second. Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Mac gave the bellboy a tip.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much was it?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at this guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event.
Well, which one should I ask about more first?
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tip, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash!
Ah. Well. How interesting. Certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A really fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Not really anything I can do to object here. I mean, you can argue that a fat roll of money really isn't odd.
So supposing that roll of cash was not the tip, what was it?
Payment, Your Honor. Not good.
Payment. Isn't obvious for the murder of Mr. John Cordia.
Oh yeah, we know what we're doing with Edgeworth right now.
Then the bellboy was the witness, so yes, he was the assassin. Oh, hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been so unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have hidden the car and Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly the killer.
Here's the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages.
Understood.
The person the witness saw was very clearly this assassin.
Shelly the killer.
Bro, I swear this judge. It's like someone's grandpa who has to step in, fill the real judge's chair because the judge is his grandchild who's sick.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out.
Oh.
Actually, I saw that bellboy get later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when I saw the bellboy earlier come out of a room. Of course, when I say room, I mean John Cordia's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish what the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, shall we? So the bellboy came out of the victim's room? If that bellboy really wasn't the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That'd be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Right. Bellboy didn't seem kind of out of place. What do you mean by that? What exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why didn't not insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea about damning the next thing he's gonna say? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service peoples, right? But he wasn't pushing a card, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers test my slide, or, I'll try to pull a fast one? Is something strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy? But there really is. There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask the witness's previous statement be supplemented with a new one. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecutor's request. Mr. Powers, commend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. That was kind of strange to come out of the room empty-handed. Well, wait a minute. Present a wine glass.
Objection!
Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and... So, the baseball has stitches. Huh. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I mean, well, there's also... What about him being empty-handed? I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Cordea's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice.
Now, if you look on top of the right table in the right-hand corner, as we can clearly see, there's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Cordea's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he left empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Cordia was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. Probably you said something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy. He was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, slipped my mind. Boy, this really does make that bellboy look suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man received a large roll of cash from the defendant. He was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves.
The only thing that makes someone like myself believe it's just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding.
Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Alright.
Leaving John's room, bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, without ever going into the room. That went to the bathroom and went back to my seat. The bellboy left after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. All the suspicion to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. No then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Play our cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cap.
Alright. I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
Should probably ask him only one question at a time. What's this something? He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was that something?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. That's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh. So he gave the person inside the room the thing. But then the old guy just left without ever going into the room.
Let's go back to the press on... Hold on. I said hold it. I want more details about this stance. Tell me about the person inside. So someone took this something the bellboy handed off.
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
Sorry. I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm.
You should say you didn't see the person's... And you saying you didn't see the person's face.
Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item sword to a person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it's just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor.
I think this is of the utmost importance.
And this is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember the bellboy helmed it off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. I can say for sure. But I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Do I have a wooden statue? Wait a minute. Wait, this is wood.
Objection!
What is the point of this pregnant cause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breaths. Mr. Powers, that's something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
If I recall, we found this at Manangare's mansion.
At the defendant's house. What does that mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer's assassinated John Cordier in his room, and then he stole this wooden bed from the scene of the crime. Then the bed being found in Mr. Ngarde's room would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Manangarde is the killer's client.
Order. Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, it's quite the most unfortunate series of events that have turned out for you.
Yeah! Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have been later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I was rather he knew about it too.
I think it's all clear. There's no need for us to continue this trial.
I cannot let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to prove?
Oh, well, we can have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
How about the bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright.
It was found in Mr. Ngari's mansion. However, Mr. Ngari was arrested at the hotel that night. It means that since the murder occurred, he was not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that Mr. Ngari who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We can't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, that the defendant could have taken this bear home.
That's very... Ah, crap.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself in Ngari's mansion.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
Can't believe it. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Ngari were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding in a Ngari mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ngari mansion by the killer himself. It looked like he was about to be arrested. Ngari had him do so. I assume it's because it would have been bad for the police to have found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while now.
This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to prove? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
How about the person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And the identity of this person. And that's the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as you don't know who it was who took the bear.
We can't be sure of
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yes, sorry. Actually, I remembered. I remember who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear.
Oh, you've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
How the fuck did they catch you in 4K, man?
Order! Order! It looks like you've been dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times that's it? I've lost count.
The person who took this bear was the Nickel Samurai. And we all know, Madame Garde is the Nickel Samurai. Wait, hold on. I have an objection for this. Next to the fence. It's been made all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. as well as who it was that received the bat from the assassin's room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Ngare. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth, could you? You knew it would turn out like this. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? Raise an objection! I will now next my nope! We haven't got news of mine back. For me, there's only one way to dry this trial out. The only thing left I have to do is this dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the Ingardi mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is it possible for a different person is the real to kill her client? The real client. Correct. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Still ain't having to do this, but... the manager. Adria Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ingardi for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Oh! Then the nickel samurai's armor I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Ingardi? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure in Mr. Ingardi's mansion was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the number of flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on. Anyone can tell that Ingardi did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. Not saying petty. It's murder of all things. To save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I cannot give up on. Order. 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 All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with this what-if game. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, Evie must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Ingardi right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure once the court knows its significance. The true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor? The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts about Miss Andrews. And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adria Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. 10-minute recess. Buys us 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes for Gumshoe to find Maya.
Yep, Pearl's Mia.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin Miguel onto Adria? I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick.
Pearl's... where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe.
Yo! Hey, how's it going? Have you been hanging in there, Pearl?
Yeah, sort of. He's barely found something to latch onto.
Phew! Oh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet?
Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
Well, we still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
Just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Just run out of luck this time? It's all of our hope for naught!
Tent?
Huh? A tent? I can see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. A very big circus.
Maya's somewhere about 300-foot radius of that main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey! Draw a circle on the map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox on the window just outside.
Gumshoe.
There's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was just a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or something.
I heard it. Old office building. Good stuff, pal.
Okay,
Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. We can do this. I just have to have the trial last a little longer.
"300 feet, 3-story high building? That should not be hard to find."
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question provides the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adria Andrews, to the stand.
Oh, at about start.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, You've been called to the witness stand today as to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bad before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
Oh, you have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Alright, the ad break is officially underway, so we're going to give it the 3 minutes.
Bum. Bum 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 bum. Banana. Bum bum. Yeah, there's 2 endings. You have a bad ending and a real ending. I will save to get the bad ending because I want the trophy. Bum 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 bum. Touched by ads, don't worry, that's why we're waiting. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Oh. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's a long one. Unfortunately, the 3 minutes of ads take a while. Bum. Mm. Alright, there we go.
Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright. Why? Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell, it's just a small jewelry box by just looking at it.
So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. Superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
We'll have to press her on everything. A puzzle. That's right.
Well, it looks like an ordinary figurine.
Fair enough. People who don't know, sure they could never guess this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Aha! Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So, what did you find if you took the puzzle apart?
In the center is a small cavity, enough to smell a small item. And how do you know about this? I know, because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Jean.
So that was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of the complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. But who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, John and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many who with the same bear in this country.
Well, this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what was inside.
Well, it's just a toy. It can never be the same once again if it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Who else knows that the bear is actually a small container? Or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as John never told anyone, then only the two of us ever knew. 2 of you, huh? And of course, that means Mr. Ngarde didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now we have agreed to this point. There's one logical question that we can come to next, and that is, what is inside this jewelry box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to figure out next. Witness.
Yes.
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is. Do we, right?
It's the suicide note. The suicide note. A suicide note left by John Cordea's former manager, Celestia Impasse. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, John Cordea himself. It seems Celestia Impasse had very beautiful handwriting, and she's just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. Heard all about it from Jean. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. It had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry. But I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Her notes. Celestia Impasse left a record to all of us about what happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Mr. Engarde. About being engaged to Cordia. And Engarde's role in destroying that. And about her deciding in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impasse had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in enslaving Mr. Engarde. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is in order to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Jean was going to make the concept of his note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Engarde values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Engarde's fault that woman killed herself, and this time, he went as far as to kill someone else for revealing that? How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are some slimeballs out there who would defend these creeps too. And there's no room for doubt here. Mr. Killer's client's goal was in order to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed that note this badly is the defendant.
Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems to have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves sympathy from no one.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know.
I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation with one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue?
So the people do see Maya, yes. They are aware of the shapeshifting. Because there's a figure, there's a picture from one of the earlier missions of that happening.
We have to choose the figure. No, the note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going on it. But he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Manangare killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that's correct.
But that seems a little strange.
In fact, I think there's a contradiction here.
This note was hidden by Mr. Corday until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I said that Manangare could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it had said.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash. But I think I did rather well in this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The offense seems to be in love, wishing for more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying?
What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession.
Manangare and the victim both felt the other their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, John Coyle, was being spied upon. His personal life was being watched by none other than Manangare. Hold up. Hold up. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew your client's spying activities.
Well, hold up.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
But this camera that I have is not the same one.
Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper?
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Manangare's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? How am I supposed to say that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ngade learned of
Suicide note from this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything left to counter that. Hey, now that's what the warrior thinking. Mommy, is that man, bad guy, the killer? Shush, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so gross, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a fighting child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth was very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate for us to see the prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright. I think it's time I finally understood everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact, what's this piece of evidence Mia is talking about? Can I figure what still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Presenting Exhibit S!
I have an objection, Your Honor. Of course you do. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting things go this easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot to look over one very important thing. Hey, this is what I just said.
So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Edgeworth. But something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
That is Mrs. Impas's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
What?
I mean, sure. This suicide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting in the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impasse or not, that is yet to even be remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright,
You can't seriously be suggesting, Mr. Wright. Are you saying that the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing a witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if it is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Only other person other than the victim could solve this puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you can use it to frame Matt and Garde. I didn't know such thing. Right. You're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake. Then show the court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
Is as the defense stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be able to physically make it one more day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Haven't any analysis my butt. That's just lawyer trying to buy some more time. Ingarde is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Guilty!
What is that sound?
It might just be my ass getting out of the fucking frying pan. It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. Really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there's some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway.
What's going on?
Find us out, pal. But 2 of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little bit more time. Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty!
It's... Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to have come this far and... Oh,
What is it?
let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah. I can't do that right now. I'm really sure this wasn't safe for the series finale. To be fair, remember, they probably didn't know how many games they were going to get. This is the last mission of the second game. We got a third game much later afterwards.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yeah, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may then take your phone call afterwards.
The plan to be a trilogy, they were eventually... Ah. Hold on, Your Honor.
Edgeworth,
Catch!
take that! Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you cannot buy some more time.
Court is in session. Click. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this paper evidence in that time.
But can you really retain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we just adjourn for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes.
Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure this is helping or hurting us.
Edgeworth is in on this. He has been told that Maya's been kidnapped.
He helped us create a search and rescue team. We're trying to buy time, but unfortunately, again, there's only so much time that can be purchased at this time. The court will now take its final recess of the day. So, that's why even when Gumshoe made a call and said, hey, buy us time. Yeah, Edgeworth's just like, look, middle of court, can't talk, click. But that's all he needed to be told for him to be like, yep, nope, gotta buy time. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. I can't find her in that time. Report!
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. Well, looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind. An accident or get us rushed to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left behind with me right now. I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swapped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of a junk car, I say I'd be there in about 20 minutes or so, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Just wait for me.
Alright. Let's get in here in one piece.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling all the stops and running every red light.
William's left behind by the murderer, huh? There's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. What the fuck was that?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me.
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he was. His cell phone was broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, I think he just hit another car hit him, or he hit a car by accident. If we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh, can't let this happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, there is a chance. Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way we can find out where he is at this moment? Wait. Hold on. There's a way. There's a way, and it's the funniest way possible. Because we know this motherfucker has an AirTag on him. That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we could find out where Detective Gumshoe through this. Francesca! Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like this? Wait, I see. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francesca, do you even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now... pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent. And even using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say... Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone for you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not.
That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it's extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is that you must do.
We know that Francesca has an air tag on the detective because she wanted to check on him anytime he was doing his investigations. Francesca is the only way that we can get Gumshoe right now, who... God, I hope he's okay after that accident. Man was speeding, running red lights. Ah, crap, our 30 minutes is up. This isn't good.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, you good, buddy?
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is...
It's nothing, Your Honor. Oh, what's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impass's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impasse herself. It is a fake. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impasse, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. John Cordia.
Mr. Cordia? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impasse never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, so the fact remains unchanged. Acting on the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
It's fear that Engarde had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. I know how to present that. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not know it was a fake. Because he was spying on him.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engarde knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right?
If that were true,
then that means Mr. Engarde would have known that the victim had forged the note. Excuse me.
So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was, it was suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, not as if Mr. Engarde had monitored security for 24 hours a day. But the victim wrote that note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim had made the forgery in an unknown place?
Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it's you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
The prosecution can't prove Basingai's motive through the evidence. They must prove from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth's stuttering? That's not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer this question once and for all. Of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's... Well,
Well, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Wait, Shelley the Killer? Wait, you mean the killer? I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a bit of an unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
Is that alright with you?
Do I even get a choice in this matter? I can't really do much else but drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth?
Is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
That's a radio. Edgeworth. That's a radio. I don't quite know how, You know what? Fuck it. We fucking interviewed a parrot once. Let's go.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say. What's going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was just delivered to me just now, and came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So, this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh, no, this will not do. I will not allow this to in my courtroom.
Oh god, it's before Zoom call. Man's having a Zoom call court before Zoom existed.
First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
Well, looks like we have run into another unexpected turn of events. Well, doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. It's a Skype call, but well, grunge. Like I said, it's the Zoom meetings. The fact that there are Zoom court cases nowadays is hilarious. Man's over here pulling out the Discord call. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. John Cordia. Is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Cordia. Oh! Now, we have answered that. Let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all a bad dream. Yep, that's it. It's a bad dream. Judge, if this is a bad dream, should we get an extra day of court for free?
Shall eat the killer. What's he gonna say? There is something I must first state. For an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my client.
Sorry, but you're wide awake. Yep, can't get jumped in court if it's in a video call. You can't spill the food if it's on the same building. Exactly. Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he's mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Killer is the only one stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He always stood by this one belief.
I mean, about trust between his clients and himself, thing. Seems to be a level of trust that beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, that's right. Are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. No way to know what's going to happen next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client.
Okay.
Alright, so we had to press him on the assassin piece. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity.
No, his weakness is he went after a good man, and when a good man goes to war, even angels fear him. I mean, he didn't really go after a good man. He just... His client was was not a good man. Problem was, you kidnapped someone from Phoenix, and you don't fuck with Phoenix, right?
In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people know my face, it'd be quite troublesome.
Then why are you testifying? And that's why you're testifying in this manner.
It's kind of the first time my client has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But when someone stab you in the back and break your trust. And it's never happened before, but if it ever did. Yes. Fair. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. Yeah, I would certainly.
No.
That's enough.
Please no more.
Very well. It's only hypothetical anyway. That's the reason I'm on the witness stand today. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I mean, this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implement another crime in order to save them. The crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
But the gentleman who spoke just now... Excuse me, but... would you care to die?
Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. Wait. But you just said nothing's more important to this. You already talked about this, the roles and duties of an assassin and crier. I'm sorry. I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
The person who frames a note in the worst kind of human being.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who figured.
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
You can't. And then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really?
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
Okay.
You've made it crystal clear you value trust above all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Now then.
What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Jean Cordia?
And that person's name is... Adria Andrews.
Hello!
What?
Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I would know my own client, and it is Adria Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Madame Garde, perhaps.
What? This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie, but you're the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The offendant at the moment is Madame Garde, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. The problem is, I don't want to win. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive, and it has instead provided the suicide note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitely, and of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client.
Mr. De killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that it means Mr. Madden is innocent. I seem to have caused you a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion. Call me when you've reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Andrea Andrews in here immediately.
What now? The way this is going, Ngade will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edger was right. The killer is lying. Ngade is my client, and I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win like this?
Who would believe that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celestia died. And John's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, was all a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. DeCampbell himself has testified. He named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the body, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have motive. We know that Mrs. Celestial's past was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against those two that had hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Help me. I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Before I ask the defense for any final words or opinions,
Do I take the not guilty verdict? It saved Maya. Or do I throw this chance away? Wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix. I can't do it, Maya. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Gardy is a killer and a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall.
if I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ngarde.
Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that this is because of Edgeworth. That I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ngarde convicted so many times over. But he never once took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, You do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Ooh, this is a perfect time for the ad. Because it also gives me a chance to get up, go stretch, and pee.
Bum bum. Bum bum.
Almost tripped over my own foot there.
Bum bum.
Bum, ba-da-dum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum ba-da-da-dun-da. Bum bum. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Ooh, steamed broccoli, nice. Alright, looks like the ad descended. I request to further question the killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. See through my witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. Ah, I completely followed up the chicken? Fair. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached? Before that,
we'd like to talk with you a little more. About... All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are, after all, usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is there any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Andrea Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client dared to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body entered the scene. Andrea Andrews already knew from the beginning that John Cordier was dead. But even more appalling is that creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I'm referring to when I say that my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events. Well, for the 5th time. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have yet to cross-examine to do. But you don't need to cross-examine a testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What's this witness said that is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case? You scrutinize the testimony, then. And I'll expose the lies. And that's so, beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Oh, God! That makes 2 of us. You said that she would have already known they were dead. I present... Oh, no, that was too far. A wine glass. Objection! Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Andrea Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that John Cordier had been murdered. But how do you know this? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Cordier had only fainted, which is why that glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just part of Andrew Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left behind the fingerprints. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you were mistaken. If Andrea Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have acknowledged that Mr. Cordier's death. If not, then that can only mean that Andrea Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix.
the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there's a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when that request was taken.
Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. As a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met with your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, they met at a bar, but that doesn't make sense. Who meets for a killing at a bar? So you physically met Andrea Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I'd like to give you us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And that is the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony of just now of any importance?
Well, I'd say it's not very important. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Andrea Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Boom.
That's when I thought, I could trust this person as my client. It's true. What they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony right now of any importance?
Quite important.
If I heard what I think I just heard now, then I think I just got him.
Your Honor, I believe the testimony right now is of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the testimony that you said right now into your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. It'd be bad, but gotta do it.
Objection. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adria Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Andrea Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Andrea Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testifies to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when he takes their request. He's never met Andrea Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Mrs. Andrea Andrews. It's... The radio's leaking oil. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes. Adria Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one once stated Miss Andrea Andrews' gender. And now when it's put back together, leaking so much oil, America's gonna want it. Well, funnily enough, it's already in America! Remember, this entire game takes place in the States. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Remember, this doesn't take place in Japan. This is in America. Shelley the Killer. This code demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this kind with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you will allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Well, this time please the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Except you don't take requests by mail. You've absolutely said that. There have been times when I took a job without having met my clients. Request was for the murder of John Cordia and 2 or 3 other small items. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Okay, I'm gonna have to save on this one. So you took this job through a letter. Organization does, yes, but we won't go into that tonight. Yeah. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. You bring up that assassin's testimony completely. It's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. We can do this. As long as he's still across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. I know there's going to be a moment when there's a certain point where I have to save. 2 or 3 items. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Nuh-uh. It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. We gotta push further. Whether or not they're related to this case for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes. Everything I've said from the beginning has nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. But you turn out to be wrong. Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I'm gonna press my luck. Alright, I have to think. This is worth pursuing. Yes! Except for all the part where you do is lie, bitch, you can't win a lie. I mean, you can win a lie, but morally you're screwed afterwards. Witness. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, then I see I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Cordurio's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. That information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that in your testimony. Oh, gotta stretch. As you wish. One of the things was figure out and give it to Andrea Andrews. Right. Objection! We have Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken that side note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact the suicide note was still inside the bag. Time to go to the old person's home in Florida. It tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... That means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Andrea Andrews to be this client.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. I feel like once these cases should be tried and proved the judge is innocent of some crime like a car crash. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that's your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What? Mr. Wright, are you...
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is that enough?
Well, we should... Murph, can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, chill.
The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Or even you are... Prosecution...
Rest.
What is going on here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, never thought I'd see the day. It's the most unusual situation. Even the prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is... Adria Andrews. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Manangari, would be declared innocent. In his place, Andrea Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Right. Please deem the defendant, Matt Angari, to the stand.
This ain't good. The items from the killer's hangout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't really think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Dude.
But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
So, I guess you, the old fuddy duddy, figured me out.
Mr. Ngarde?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right? Mr. Lawyer? Did I just side with justice? Did I save Maya's life? You better give Ngardi a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. If I say he's guilty or not guilty. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this final matter. If the person who hired the assassin of Adria Andrews, then your client, Mr. Manangardi, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want. Aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't have the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Manangardi, is guilty.
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Manangardi, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Manangardi is
Objection!
Francesca! Francesca von Karma?
What are you doing? Ah!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Myers Edward. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is!
Gumshoes. I can spy his tired rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in.
long and hard for this whole trial.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Oh, what's inside this raggedy old coat? I'm sure that inside this cloak lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defendant's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial's already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe any of this evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, and they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
You must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? We need a question for more details. Does that pistol really have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. Yeah, he shot you. And that's the pistol used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet that removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent example for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francesca. It's probably not going to help us very much. But the second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Engardi Mansion. One second. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it.
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers on the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. And the last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Uniform from the Gateway Hotel?
Alright. This is the part where you have to save. Ooh.
Ba-ba-ba. Let me drink some rich. Can do. What was that? Was that used during the crime? Almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. What is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure we are able to recover it. It would provide with us a very interesting clue. Alright, now, in order to get the bad ending, we're going to have to choose some things. Bloody button, perhaps not entirely. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shadow to Killer's height would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is, who is the client? Yes, that is correct. And these three items do not tell us anything about it. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine all this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful! Absolutely splendid, man. This judge sure is a brilliant man, isn't he? It's the end. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make the miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter what you think about it, it's... For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. Two. The first, making God a wish from the bottom of his soul for the guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. Vengardi himself wishes to be convicted. They will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible the second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Vengardi. If the killer were no longer to think of Vengardi as his client, then he would let Maya go. Maya. Mia. That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know, both of these seem impossible feats at first. But if you can make either one happen, it truly would be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he's been shown, he's not accepting them, Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? The other side. Wait, you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all pieces of evidence. And that's how we've come to know the truth. There's one person who's yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth.
The truth. It may be what will bring this miracle about in the end.
Hmm.
Well, there are no objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying that it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, if you want to show the evidence to show that person.
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, if you do ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit.
To try and remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Guardy down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show this evidence to?
Alright, so we're back at the bad ending. We're back at the horrible, horrible bad ending. We have to do this for the achievement. So, as long as I pick anyone else but Shelly the Killer, we'll be fine. So, I'm going to present it to Andrea. I see. And now, tell this court what piece of evidence you'd like to show this person. Depression incoming.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you're talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Madame Garde, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist.
Oof. But What about the truth? Mwah. Alright, one second. Just have to finish those. Yeah, pathetic. But let's get the truth out. I will grant you one chance. Only one chance. Who's the person? What evidence? One try. That's all I will permit. I have to try and remember. Everything that's happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. Must be a way to try to save from Engardia at this time. Okay. Can't waste any time. Alright. So, we need Shelly the Killer. I see. And now, piece of evidence I'd like to show this person. The videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Mwah. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright. Looks like you managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Andrea Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client
Specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they can film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Madangarde film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film this crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins are above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep them at bay, even blackmail if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them, to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times today during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would need to become my next target. For the honor of the Dakillan name, even if it took an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to extract my punishment. I see. That's all I want to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. I'm gonna hit the snooze on this real fast. What the? I'm an item? Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there. With the client and the witness and... Miss Montgomery, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Nah, I do believe it's time for us to finally hand down a verdict. Oh shit! Mr. Ngode! It looks like somehow you've got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the accrual you want so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, mon very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is quite good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me!
Well, now then, you're on the verdict, if you please. Is that alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief.
Matt Ingarde? Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? I'm under self. Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot out of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You cannot run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty! 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 Guilty!
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
Wait, I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how's Maningarde? I have Mr. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to this witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. They must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went in after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that's no concern to me.
After that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, while the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow. I think this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how else to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable myself, of who I am. Thank you very much, everyone. Aww.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m.
Snooze.
You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? It's the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that now to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more important than just getting a not guilty, right? Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about this incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my own heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ingarde, is Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, he's quite safe. He's on our way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Yay! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick! Ouch! Punches desperately hard. It's really hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. God! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You're lost. Your perfect little record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories, for the guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself at defeat should crawl to a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally come to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use everything to attack the defendants. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight for the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Good, one more snooze. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We crawl and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, but the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago.
And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aww. How cute. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got already convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I could never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is that really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Why? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, well, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from what I was a year ago. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I am starved. I'm so hungry that even you look at a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You really think I look like a bird? I'm prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Well, if you insist. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we're gonna make it up with another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! March 23rd, 7:38. Gateway Hotel lobby. Alright, Peril. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I just gotta play through the ad through this because we're almost to the credits. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone thing of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I felt like I lost my old heart when it was gonna get on me. I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a little nicer, he might have kicked it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all ever get your picture by a genuine photographer before? Looks like Alana bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think the trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know it. Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's error. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah. I'm sure I put one of those items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You really think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. To keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. It sounds like you had it rough, gal. So what's the picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Mike's picture. Huh. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. Sure, it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Hmm? Mm-hmm. What is it, Edgeworth?
That thing is picking up something. Oh! That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she struck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. It's on the jacket.
It's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me up there. Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone are enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give them to express how I feel. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Hmm? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But, Pearly, you're cutting out already. You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone, say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah. I got me a situation just like that to myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here, and it'd be better it better be anyhow for 3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? What? Dude, isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. I'm gonna kill Lotta.
She's murdered right now. Why do you suddenly feel like I'm screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Don't really let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Come on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. It's been with me being a hostage and all. Alright then. If you say so. Objection! Ah, a glorious ending. Alrighty. It is 11:50. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it, and everyone clapped. Alright. Rather than letting the credits play out, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting ready to read out the stretch. We've been at it for 6.5 hours. Let's see, who's on? Oh, I see Dragon's on. Let's raid Dragon. Y'all have fantastic rest of your evenings. I'm gonna hop on out. Probably make myself a little late dinner if folks still hungry at the house. But when we return, we'll be able to start the third and final Phoenix Wright game that I have, because we're gonna try to get through all these this trilogy. After that, I'm gonna let y'all vote in my Discord for the next game we play. Because I have 2 ideas, both of which I've talked about before. But until then, y'all take care, stay safe, and stay shameless, everybody. Later.